All right, us today. Give us the done. That's us. All right, let's put a link. Let's get that link going. It's been live for a bit. That was me Googling Shooter McGavin quotes. No one watches Happy Gilmore.
I'm not a movie fan.
No, but see, even if you're not a movie fan, you like. Even my kids, they like movies. They know Happy Gilmore. Let's find day 3. Still says that's live.
So what kind of fishing do you like, Grim? Like, that's your
my favourite is Barra, but I'm not the best at Barra. Bream I've done the most of, and Bass I'm not that good at, but I enjoy it.
What's the technique with those things?
Throw them in, just let them sink to the bottom like a stick minnow.
Okay. Don't do anything.
Yeah, and if nothing eats on the way down, wind it in.
I got one hit there.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I know which one's in.
Yeah. That's right, mate. Yeah, you give some space to be awesome. It'll work in any other parts of the harbour too, I reckon. Just clear water.
That's why I wanted to know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Do I work this or what?
No. Throw it out, let it sink. Nothing needs to. I just feel for there's a fish on the bottom. The heavies, just because they sink quicker. But lights will work. You just got to wait a bit longer for them to go down.
So they pretty much pick them up off the bottom.
No, they eat them on the drop usually.
Okay.
It's like if you throw a rock in the water, they eat the rock on the way down. They're stupid fish, aren't they? But that's tournament fishing, mate. That can happen.
Yous are there this weekend, yeah?
At the Hawkesbury, yeah.
Any of you blokes going into Woi?
If the swell's down, some people will go.
Yak hunters on up there.
Oh, is it? Well, really? No, that's not a good organisation. Yeah, you'll see some boats up there, but I wouldn't be going there if I knew the yak hunters was there. Let's share this thing.
87 entries too.
Jesus. Isn't the Hobie one there the week after or something?
2 weeks after, yeah.
That's a bit ordinary, isn't it?
Well, what's happening, all the Hobie boys are jumping on the yak hunters.
Oh, to do it, yeah. Pre-fish, yeah. Still, you can probably, just do it in Lake Macquarie or something. Although Lake Macquarie is probably too big to do a kayak tournament. All right, let's get rid of that. Let's share the day through. Let's create, put our photo up. What's your last name, Rick?
King.
King is my observer for day 3 of the Bream Open. Live link, paste. Done. Cool, that's done. Got time to watch the highlights from yesterday, Blake? See the technique? Talk to your manager about that. I'll just ask Morgo in the morning. See, you'll find out that I'm not lying to you. I was cheering for you yesterday, mate. Go quick check Blake's horse, see if he got any on that run. There's heaps on that run. The muss. Yeah. Well, you had time. You had another like 30 minutes. You could have gone and got a few bites. Have you done the bridge up the top yet? Did you do the bridge? No, I didn't. I don't know if anyone's done it. Yeah, they've scraped all the oysters off it. Yeah, he's a good bloke, eh? I don't want to seem racist, but we do have a thing at the Open. It's like, are the Wogs, the Asians, the Skippies, or the Aboriginals going to win it? They've all won one at least. Jamie's representing the Australian natives. He's won 2. Colatourist, we put him in the. He might not admit to it, but the name sounds like he should be in with the in the Wog camp. And a few Skippies have won it, but they are outnumbering all the other guys. So. Who are we waiting for, Nicole? Just one? Okay, I'm going to pull up here then and wait. Coming in hot? Geez, that wind was howling yesterday, eh? Whew. She's looking pleasant today. I don't know. I don't really look. I hope it picks up.
I looked yesterday, it was saying 10 knots westerly, and then around 12 o'clock should be a southerly.
Okay. Oh, southerly change coming. They might bite all right before a change. All right, let's pull this up. Yep. Do you want me to? I'll take my mic off here. Good.
So that stays there all day still?
No, on the way across, I'll get you to carry it actually, just to hold it. So, because it gets a bit rough on the way through, and we'll put it in when we're fishing again.
Second pole on the back.
That's for barra fishing. That's a second live scope for the person in the back. You can live scope the barra, but I haven't got any plugs on it yet to take it off. So,
Going on, mate?
Scum fishing again today, mate. You're my tip though. You'll pin some of those big units, I reckon, today. Hey? Neither have I. I haven't caught a fish over a kilo yet.
But I'm going to have to bail out of them with the skinny, eh?
Yeah. Although it becomes obvious now we're back in a weighing tournament, we don't actually know where the fatties live. We just catch them randomly. Really? I catch 2 in a row, and one's the fattest thing I've ever seen. The next thing's a rake.
As soon as I go into the Kelby shit, catch the residents, nothing.
Yeah, that's right. Get the schoolers, yeah.
Longer now.
Yeah, if it's 39 and skinny, I don't mind. See, people are starting to learn the strategy. Oh, you're going to have a good day, Nico, mate? You're going to have a good day today? Hold on to your hat. You said you're coming to Rose Bay. It was a bit nasty. Yeah.
It was like us running into Rose Bay. There's only 3 foot.
Wow.
We were going past one. This cruiser went past us. I just had a nose put in the air into it,
Yep.
trying to get through it.
Just trying to like.
Yeah, but I said to Brad, hold the fuck on. There was a wave there. I could really see it over the bow. I was like, holy shit, big U-turn.
Yeah.
And we were
Side on it.
surfing.
No joke. You're like, ah. It's not even getting over it. It's like when your nose dip at the other side.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just coming off and it's just like this.
No way I'm leaving fucking Rose Bay.
Yeah.
And it did. We suited up to get out. Got around the corner. I'm like, huh.
I came back at 12:30. It was fine.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's about what I was.
Yeah.
What number are you today, Steve? 1.
It's chasing start, so whatever number you are is wherever you finished yesterday. So we'll clip in there. If anything catches fire, the extinguisher's in there. There's a safety briefing.
How long you had this boat for?
Only about 9 months now. It's exactly the same as my last one though. What's that? Call them in. That's Blake.
Blake O'Grady, please make your way back to the start line. Blake O'Grady.
You're allowed to selfie it too. There you go.
Good morning.
Thank you.
We're all checked out in a minute or so from getting day 3 here in Sydney Harbour for our 2023 Bream Australian Open, sponsored by Daiwa. Underway. We're just waiting for the lights to come through. We've got Steve Morgan, boat number 1. Don't forget anglers pulling that short creek on your way past me. Pop the back in and you'll be right to go.
Don't you love it? The smell of fresh cut grass. I just love golf. Practicing to shoot at McGavin. The real winner here is the city of Sydney. Every time I come here, it just gets harder to leave. Must be something they put in the water. Yeah, do you want it? I'll trim it out a bit more and do it again.
Righty, kicking off day 3 here for our 2023 Daiwa Bream Australian Open. Boat number 1, Steve Morgan, on your way.
Go Queenslanders!
Number 2, Thomas Clayton, your crossing.
Let's get him, Steve.
Let's have a good day, eh? It's just another day of fishing. This is the worst bit, into the sun here, to make sure there's no rowers in front of you. That thing flies.
Yeah.
$15 knots under the bridge.
Anyone following us today? Anyone following?
Yeah, Tommy Slater will be after. I think a lot of the top boats are fishing over Eastern Harbour, so there's Tommy. This is an awesome tournament arena, isn't it? Amazing. There's just shit going on everywhere. Ferries, as you're driving under the Harbour Bridge. Got the Prime Minister's house. I don't even want to think what those units cost.
Scary.
Yep.
Couple of trawlers coming back in.
Yeah, actually, that's a long line boat, that one. Yep, there's obviously a little seagulls hanging around it. That one's a trawler. Although it hasn't got any booms on it. Might be a seine netter. No, it's a trawler. It's got the skids on the back.
Harbour fished this corner yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it was hairy.
Yeah, I bet. Harry is going through there in a kayak.
Yeah. And a little fire.
Yeah, little tiny ones. Tommy will overtake us here. I'm in no rush. I'd rather drive comfortably than beat us all up.
That's what happens with maturity.
Yeah. When you start feeling it the next day, you're like, I don't need to feel that. I can just feel nice. It's actually pretty good through here. You ever been in the Middle Harbour by water before?
Yeah.
It can get hairy at the mouth when it's a big swell. She's flat today.
Is that where you're going?
Yeah, we'll go in the middle again. It's been good to me over the years. There was only about 3 boats in there yesterday, I think. Little short start one. I like the breeze. The wind's good. Jamie, at the top. We talked. Except he doesn't know you go to this side to go in. Jeez, there's a kayaker there. Didn't see there. So you come in here near this sign. You don't have to idle as far. Alright, let's throw that back in here. Thank you for that. You'll probably have to do that on the way home as well.
Yep.
Cameraman it.
I thought he'd be fishing sound pig.
No, it's been no good to him this year. Tide this morning is probably still rising a bit. Yeah, I know, it's right on the top now at Port Denison, which would be the same as here at Spitbridge.
Yeah, it's definitely a nice place, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Imagine how many $1 million is in there. Vinoni yesterday, my observer yesterday was showing me the Lamborghini boat and he Googled it, it's $4 million. The smallest one. I don't even know if that's the smallest one they got there, so.
Is that Nico too?
Nah, I don't think so. It'd be Chris Greensill maybe. There's one boat around the corner. I got them the biggest one on yesterday. We're going to hit for a start, and then I'm going to start just fishing some new water, I think. Fresh water is the best way to go. That one there's the Lamborghini boat with that red on the targa.
Yeah.
Doesn't even look like a boat, that thing.
$4 million bucks.
They start at 4 million. I don't know if it's the smallest one or that's. We'll be social. Have a chat to Jamie. You don't know the Middle Harbour hack, do you? You got to drive this side. You don't have to go as far. Now you're learning. You're going to go straight to those boats up the top? Got 40 spare. Got 40 spare. Cool. Can you count to 60? You only have 20 fingers and toes. That's a lot of toes. Well, you have 4, yeah, that's 80. Like you didn't have 84, you would have run out. Who's that? Okay. Where's he going? Oh, Sugarloaf? Oh, yeah, you're handing him over the 26s. You're a generous man. I appreciate. Normally you send him to my spot, so I appreciate that. In where? Yeah, in a win, that fish is good, that joint. Franco won it in there with a 4.5 kilo bag, one open. Well, on the last day.
Good old split bridge.
Yeah. Give you a headache fishing under it, all the noise.
Oh, that nose lovely.
Yeah.
Plenty of squid in here.
Don't tell Nicole that, she loves the squids. Never seen someone love squid fishing so much and not catch any. down here we'll maybe try to go on the practice day and catch some.
This is all new.
Yeah, the new slip. Yeah, it looks new, doesn't it?
Took them nearly 12 months to build it.
Oh, you probably can only build on a low tide. I suppose you box in it and just pour the concrete in it.
I think even this has got to be
Ah,
3-4 metres.
I reckon more. That's 100 foot, that thing, I reckon.
Jet skis up the top.
It's when you don't even know if you're within $5 million of the cost, you know you probably can't afford it. It's got 4 radars though. Look, one big 4. If you got 4 radars, you've got to be worth a lot. His next door neighbours have only got 2 each. I know 3. It's a lot of radar.
how many have entered for Hawkesbury?
I haven't even looked for the last few days. It was well over 50 last time, so.
Right up there.
Hey?
The pole.
That's right, yeah. It's not rough here. There'll be a mega school under this boat. Well, it's the inner boat here. It's just a matter of if they're going to bite. All right, always be scared when Morgo's only got one rod on the deck. Normally I have 10. I had 10 yesterday morning. Didn't get a bite for the first 2.5 hours, I reckon.
What, they all just come on?
I was fishing shallow, trying to get, because you normally get big fish in shallow here, but the cold weather has just moved them a bit deeper. As soon as I started fishing that 15-foot mark and the sun came out good, it was like game on. So, which is why I'm never nervous if it sucks early. A few kingies swimming around just down here. Not seeing many under that boat. A couple of kingies on the bottom. Oh, there was one bream followed it up. Just legal one. Front of that boat's in 30 foot of water, the back's in 15 feet. Oh, terrible cast. I can see them under this boat already. They're under this one. Just don't be scared to bite, little fellas. They're going down for it. Two are going down. Might take a bit of sun to position them on here too. I reckon often when it's tangled up, it's because you've had a bite. They've got it, rattled it and tangled it. No, they're definitely not. There's a few, about 3 on there, but yesterday there would have been 50 under there. So I reckon as the tide drops, they drop off the banks and they'll sit underneath. So We'll check this one a bit later on. All right, smooth. Just a quick check. Let's go find something with some wind and sun on it.
The dirty one.
Yeah, although but she's in like 50 foot of water.
Yeah.
In warmer water, they'd be up on it, but they tend to have not been. All right, let's go to work on this bank. I've never fished it before in my whole life. Even the RIBs have got 300 Verados on them in this joint. Water is just under 18 degrees. It's still pretty cool, I reckon. I reckon the ocean's warmer than that at the moment. There's fish suspending off the back of that boat. There's one looking at them. There's about 5 looking at it on the bottom there. You gonna eat it, mate? Oh, I reckon one ate it and tangled it up. It's still down there. that one. That's the difference with the live scope. Nah.
And it picks it up that far away.
80. I could probably pick it up at 100 feet, but at 80 feet I can still see them enough to see the lure. Yeah, I could probably see them at about 120 feet, but I can't see the lure as good. So sometimes you want to see the individual fish, how they're reacting, because if they're all going down after it, you know, you want to leave it there. Whereas if there's nothing looking at it on the bottom, you can just. The biggest problem this morning is going to be trying to ignore all this awesome stuff, not throwing a top water over it. Because it looks like there should all be fish all over it. Yeah, that's it. You got to narrow it down. Nothing on that, I don't think. Doesn't look like there's nothing I can see on it anyway. Next pontoon across. That looks like it should have fish on it. I reckon there is a fish or two on the bottom under this one. Oh, there's a big one suspended near the bottom of that pole. I reckon he's gone down after the lure. He's going to eat. They're going down after it, they're just not chomping it yet. All right, I just got to throw a crankbait up between those pylons. I can't help it. I can't help it. I didn't try crankbaiting pontoons yesterday, so that's my justification. I crankbaited the bank a bit. Yeah. It's a Daiwa Kadachi on this. It's great oyster banks in behind it. Those slip rails always seem to have one on it. Oh yeah, there's some fish on this next one. Let's try the muss on that.
Is that the heavier musk there?
Yeah, this is the heavy one. It's in some. There's one fall on it. They're little. Little pinkies or something there. It's about 10 little suckers all following it and not eating it. I wonder if they're bream those things. 25 foot in front. Water's too deep there. 30 feet. I ain't got time for that. Oh, one going down after it, and he missed it. What's going on there? Thought there was one on the end. Yep, pick it up off the bottom. And a little thing. What do you reckon that old stinker right there is going to have something on it? Old stinker. I mean, somebody's pride and joy that they haven't been in for 22 years. Oh, one following it down. Come on, Bill. Two following it down. Eat it. I reckon there's a lot of ones suspended up on there. I'm going to try. Oh, look, that following it. Oh, did you see that one come out? He was following it when I was just burning it out. That was a good fish. That was like a 30, that one. I might put a light mussel on to sink slower so that they got more time to eat it on the way down. Just for this morning stuff. I've got another crab rod in there I can do that on. Crab rod the second. Where is it? Really right in the bottom. Oh, I could actually throw a crab. That'll sink slower. Let's not get distracted. Let's stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. Do I have any? That was my muss that I was throwing that had two small hooks on it. I've got a medium one here. Light, ultra light, ultra light, ultra light. Just go with a light. Oh, good. All right, old stinker, what's underneath you? Nothing. Let's throw one on it just in case they're up high. Nope. Comes the fish looking at it. Wasn't that interested. One had a bite at that. Didn't hook up. Whole school followed that out. They're not committing yet, but as the day goes on, they will get better. A lot of these are small fish. You can tell because of the way they approach it. They look at it and they duck away and they look at it again. He's a long way under that pontoon, that one. Oh, don't you dare. Come on out, mate. Come on out. Come on out. He was a long way back and he nearly got out. I saw he got out and then he just made it back in there. That was a big fish. That line's chafed all the way up to here. That's a good sign though. That was on the light muss.
Yeah, that was a solid fish.
He wasn't taking no shit from anyone. That's all right. All before 9 o'clock, they're all bonus fish. He hit it when I threw right next to that pylon. And I didn't have a wind on him when he finally took it, and it was like, uh-oh. And then I thought he was nearly back at the legs, in behind it. What's that?
Right.
Oh, yeah, look at it. Burley. I've been pretty lucky. That's only the third muss I've lost in 3 days so far. So that's my muss tax paid.
You use straight through on all your rods?
Yeah, I do on this stuff. I just think it keeps the hooks in really well.
Yeah.
But not on all not for the musses and crabs I do. For top waters and other things that you have to set a hook, I'll use braid leader. But ones where you're more likely to pull it out than set it,
yeah,
that's where I'll use straight through. Doesn't take much to get those number 14 trebles in. That was good fish. But it's a good sign because it's like an hour and a half before I had a bite yesterday. There's about 5 or 6 of them on that pontoon. They came down off it. They were up on it. Maybe it's a high tide thing where they're up on it. They weren't sitting under it. But I didn't see them until the lure started sinking down and they detached and came down after it. Notice I'm giving myself a bit more of a head start this time. Not throwing it right on the edge. Yep, they're not swarming off at this time. That's Swede on the bottom. Wasn't a fish. "31 foot of water we're in now. She deep. A couple suspending under this one. Who wants to come and eat it? Not that one doesn't. Well, now he's having a look. No. Disinterested. Stuff on that anchor line, but they're pelagics. They're moving too fast. Rubbish cast. That is not much better either. Oh yeah, there's fish under there though. I think they're further out. We're going to do that sunny bank next. Bit of sun on it. There's one suspending on that one. 57 foot of water that boat's in. It's possibly too much. All right, let's go to the other side. Those boats are going to be too deep. Hey. Yep. I'll let them rot away.
Someone's over there.
Where? Who is it? Oh yeah, what's that dude doing there? He's come a long way. That's Aaron Tracy. In his little homemade boat. I won't go to that bay then. I did fish this stretch yesterday and got a lot of fish off the pontoon, so I'll see if it recharged. No biggies if it hasn't.
You're already checking, Steve.
I'm just seeing what's going on. Tommy's got one decent one. Jesse's got 3. Nice. Yeah, I like the strategy of it. There you go, there's your sheet. I don't know. You might have 2 now. Can't have enough sheets. They're on waterproof paper anyway. Rubbish. That's the worst cast ever. Oh, there's fish on this one though. Little one. Might be legal. It'll be a start, but we don't want him in there at the end. Actually, maybe he's not. Let's put him on the ruler and it can make the decision. So small. I've got a ruler here. It'll be 26 tip. Oh, 27 tip. He's a giant. $27 tip. Let us know what a 27 tip goes. Book of Knowledge, that's the one.
27 tip goes 0.408.
No, 27 tip, give us a 24 fork.
24.28.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, it's only a small fish. 0.28. Yellowfin bream, 0.28. Yeah, that was tip length I gave you then. It was fork length that Lisa's working on. Yeah, about 280 grams, that's about right. Oh, there's a few on that pole. You gonna eat it? They're swimming down for it. Spooked. I moved it a tiny bit and they spooked. Just that little one wind and they. Might be one or two in that inner pole as well. There's a couple on this outside pole here. You can see them on the scope. Didn't want a bar of it. Oh, there's some fish swarming on that one. Who wants it? There's one coming out to meet it. And just follow it all the way to the bottom, mate. Oh yeah, there's some fish on this side of this boat. Quite deep actually. I might use the heavy muss. That's the world's worst throw. That hit the pole. Wake up, little suckers. Yeah, there's one falling that down. And on that pole, throw the crankbait. That boat's even got an impressive power board there.
Yeah.
There's a boat shed with a boat in it. Never thought I'd see the day. There's one on the crank. Oh, it's a good fish too. Get out of there. On the Kadachi. Slightly bigger than the first one. And the little crankbait was too good to not throw it up over that little ramp going in the water. Hey.
Say
This one's a bit.
30.
Nah, 27 fork. It's fork length. We're not kayakers. 28 fork.
28.458.
I'll put him on the other side here. Take that bucket out. All right, 25 fork, 0.458. .458. Thank you. That's the first one I've got on a crankbait. It's old Tawny.
So you could see him with the live.
No, not really. It just looked like a good old-fashioned spot to throw a crankbait. I wasn't going to throw a mussel in there because it gets snagged up. But there are brim around here, so my theory is if there are brim deep, there will also be brim shallow.
Like you said, a bit of sun on it.
Yeah, just get them feeding a bit. These are all bonus fish. Would have liked that first bonus fish though. That would have been a real bonus.
Yes.
Proper bonus. What is going on? Okay.
Those two pontoons look
Oh yeah, I think I caught fish on all those yesterday. So I'm sort of fishing this second-hand stuff now. Look, when it's not prime time, so I don't want to be wasting time here if I have screwed them yesterday in the prime time doing them. So that's why I'm treating all these as bonus fish. Oh, is that one coming down after it? Let's throw the light one on these anyway. Three fish on that pole. Are you going to eat it? $20 of water we're in. She deep. Oh, nice set of rails in there. Good place to lose a lure. Light muss. That. Two following that, one's got it. Get out of there, old bean. It's one of the ones we're going to want. Might be closer to 30. Maybe I'm big on it. Maybe it's not that big. No, he's only just legal again. Still, that's 3. That's on the light muss.
What's that? 2 on the light mask.
2 on the light and 1 on a cranky. Hopefully he's not there at the end of the day, but he's a 28.5 fork.
.484.
0.484 for 28.5. Hey. Length, 0.484. Nav lights can go off. That bilge pump's pumping. Yep, there were 2 or 3 of them. They detached from the pontoon and swam down after it. As soon as there's 2 or 3 going down, they're like, one of you's going to eat it. Who's going to be first? Mine. There's one coming down for that. I'm just going to slow crank it to see if he eats it on the crank. There's weed underneath that pond. There's a couple under there. Who wants it? Yeah, is that one eating it? Oh, see the line go dunk. I had a chonk at it. One chonked it. Chonk. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to be trying to crankbait in that thing, whatever it is. So for the live viewers, the update is 3 little ones so far. A just legal and a couple of 28 forks. I'm treating all these fish before 9 in the morning as sort of bonus fish. We didn't get any big bites until then yesterday. One of them was on a crankbait, the Daiwa Kadachi, which I'm going to throw in this little swimming pool style thing here now. Don't know what it is, but it's getting a crankbait through it. Jelly prawns in there. All right, I've got a light and a heavy muss on. And the light's been sort of doing the damage today in the high tide. Oh, yeah, that's one's coming. Oh. Get out of there, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. That's a big fish, I think. Look at his head shake. Get out of there, mate. Don't you get underneath. It's not that big. He's bigger than the well, though. It's not a kegger that he's in. Nice. The light muss. Man, I was lucky he choked on that. That was a nasty cast. He choked on, he just sat there shaking his head the whole way out. So when that happens, I try to get them onto the surface, because when they're on the surface, they don't get any, as soon as they get their tail back under, they can get nasty. It feels nice in the net. These might be the first 30 centimetre one for the day. Yeah, I was pretty lucky to get him out. I reckon I was unlucky to lose the first one and then lucky to catch that one. That one is 31. You can also go on the big side.
Six, 3,
4 is 0.634. Thank you, sir. Yes, he choked on it. And I apologise to Dowley and Adam Costa, who I said I only eat black ones with no colour in them, because this one's got colour in it, little bits of orange and stuff. Man, I would have liked to have seen that first fish, eh? That was a proper one. There's a couple chasing that to the bottom, I think. Oh, couple looking at it. Sinking right down to the bottom. There's 3 circling it. So if they don't eat it in the drop, yeah, it's very hard to talk them into it. There was one suspending on that pole and the boat got too close and he just went to the bottom and off. You can still spook them pretty easy. Nothing's changed in that department. That is a rubbish cast. So is that, to be honest. There's a fish between those two poles. Let's see if we can get him on the crankbait. He's quite shallow. There's a couple on this one. Oh, there's one come down after it. Oh, there's some fish in there between these two pylons here. Jesus, look at them there. They are some brims right in here. A light muscle. Notice I haven't got the top water out yet. Discipline, that is. Not taking it out today. On my crankbait. Little. Another one following him, another 3 following him. Not going to be big enough. It's probably in past the barb, that one. No, it's not. Haha. That's a win. And that line breaks as you're going to catch the fish.
You think, oh, it's in
It's in. Well, they go. These, they're so small barbs on these, they come out pretty easy as well. I prefer not to have to rip them out, but.
I had one at Foster. Deep as. I had the old towel in the teeth and I got the
Just rip her out.
but it broke off in there.
Oh, did it? You had to go get it out.
Yeah.
25 tip that one, not 26. Let's tie this back on. All right, how's the scoreboard looking? Any limits yet?
Mario's got his bag.
Good on you, Mars.
Tommy Slater's still only 1 fish.
Yep.
Jamie 2 fish.
Any big ones for Jamie? Because he was going back to the boats where he got his whoppers yesterday.
He's got 890 grams.
That's a big one.
And a 500 gram.
One big one?
Yep.
Good on him.
Hiko's got a bag.
What's his bag weigh?
3.4.
Already? Is that day 3? Cool.
Sorry, no. Day 2.
You should have a little number 3 before it.
Yeah.
Don't look at the little individual weights because they're not right until you catch a fish. It resets it when you catch something. So the way you read the scoreboard, I'll show you.
Look at yours.
Yeah, so they're my 4 that I've got. So day 3, 4 for 1.8.
Okay.
5 for 3 kilos Mario's got. Then Slater 1. Jamie 2. Jesse. Hickson he has none today.
No.
Yep. So it's got to have the little number. The number 3 gives you the days limit, and then the total bag is to the right of that. I remember this pontoon from yesterday. It's got trees on it. That's got to be worth a throw with a crankbait, I reckon, in there. Yep. Zombie apocalypse. They would be demolishing that and they'd have to take it all out by water, I reckon. And there's some bags of crap there in there. Just quietly, they could throw that in the water. I wouldn't mind. All right, what's under that pontoon in there? There's a few things in there. Throw the muss in. Light muss. There's one fish following it down. I want 10 fish following it down though. Suppose it doesn't matter if he eats it, but usually one fish doesn't eat it. A couple suspended fish here, just here. You need to charge your phone too. There's a charging port in the dash. Don't be scared of using it. That cast was not good enough. Oh, there's fish on this pole here. There's about 4 of them on that left-hand side pole. This one going down after it. Did you eat it? Looks like you ate it. Yep. That looks all right, that one on the scope. He's not that big. He's spitting up all that crap. It's only just legal. Oh, look at the giant behind him. Hated how the giants are always the ones that don't eat it. That's 5. Of course, there's some we need to get rid of, but all of them except one of them we need to get rid of. There we go. That's 27. You can go on the small side.
The second 27.
No, the first one was 27 tip. That's 27 fork, that one. So what's the 27 fork go? 480 or something like that? Or 4 something?
0.408.
Okay. 0.408. 5 fish. Pow. Bags there. So I've got 5 fish for about low 2s at the moment. So I've got one 600 and something grammer, and the rest are all need to go. Definitely not the size of fish I caught along here yesterday though. Most of them are over 30. So I reckon that we've touched them up a little bit yesterday. But it also might be the time of day that the big ones aren't biting yet. So
We've still got half an hour on yesterday.
oh yeah. Yesterday probably only started fishing musses now. So it's all right. But I'm quite amazed at how good the brims show up on the live scope. Like that was 50 foot away, a reasonably small fish. I could see him pretty easily coming to give it a bit of a nibble. I'm used to seeing barra on live scope and they show up like giants.
Yeah.
But that brim shows up pretty good.
and you can't magnify that image. So
You can, but you don't. I don't think you need to. You just need to. You just need to see. You don't need to see every fin on the fish. You just need to see their behaviour. If I see him running quickly at the lure, I know he's probably going to eat it. If I see him running away from the lure, I know he's probably not going to eat it. Oh, no bream on that pontoon now. I spooked him. Wrong. Oh, there's some under that pontoon. I can see him. I can see him. I can see yo. They're not going down for it though. Oh, there's just a cloud. They've come out the front of the. Wow, are they bream out there? About 50 foot ahead of the boat. It's a big school or something. There goes my lure down. I don't think they'll be bream. They'll be something else. They're coming up to it though. It's coming up. Didn't eat it. One of his mates eat it. No, he's not going to eat it. No, I don't reckon they're bream. They all went and had a sniff of it. And also there was about 50 of them, so they weren't schooling like a crazy woman. Oh my God, look at this fish there. They all spooked. They were all on this pole. Alright, cranky bait. Let's throw a cranky there. Can't go past the rails. What's wrong? It's a light mussel, that's why. Get myself confused. They're all in the close pole in here. There he is. You got to suck it into the burn and kill that one. That looks like good fish. Nah, it's not. Just look good. Might upgrade something though. That little squeaker from first up. He's alright, he might be a 30 actually. It's getting bigger as he comes. There were 3 fish there. They looked at it and they didn't want it. And I ripped it away from him and then stopped it. And then one ran over and ate it. So it's like just happens in real life. You've just got mussels swimming away really fast from you. And they stop and you think, I'm going to get you before you swim away again, you fin mussel. Oh, it's getting smaller again now. Yeah, he's going to definitely upgrade something. Might be near 30. Nice. They will definitely upgrade something. Well, your standards change about 50 times a day in these tournaments. Oh, I just want to get 1 legal. Oh, now I want 5 legals. Oh, now I want bigger ones. The one I was begging for before, I don't even want it anymore. Yeah, he's a good one. He's got a head on him, that one.
Now we want an upgrade on an upgrade.
Yeah, now I've got a bag full of 30s. Oh, I just got another 30. Oh, that's too small. First upgrade of the day, and I'll tell you how long he is. Come here, mate. Come here. Come here. He's 31 and a half. You can go on the big side. Just got to remember to throw one out. Put him in that thing for. Actually, we should take a gory photo soon too.
0.667.
Nice.
The muss is doing the thing.
Yes. 0.667. Let's throw the little one out. He's in the small side. Yeah, little pipsqueak. Oh yeah, that's a good upgrade one. That's a 600 gram for a 2.8. That's a 400 gram upgrade there. Because that is the little pipsqueak that's going. Tiny. But I was glad to have known you for an hour or so, little fella. A little bit of fray on that. Next spot I move to, I'm going to put the live scope cam on. So the folks at home can see what I'm seeing. Thank you. So that's 2 of the right ones and 3 that we would like to upgrade now. This is about the time I started catching them yesterday, I reckon.
You said 9 o'clock, still got 10 minutes.
Oh, really? Cool. They're all bonus fish, eh? It's a bonus. What do we have now? We'd have like 1.5.
That looks like a good boat to hit there. That's the
That one. Don't laugh. I've caught them under those because sometimes the mooring block holds the fish still when the big boat goes. All right. Let's fish our way all the way in. How would you like doing the hedge on that joint? What a place. One thing I've learned with the live scope is it doesn't matter if you don't get it right on the edge. Like, they're deep enough. You can get it within like 3 or 4 meters. They'll come out and look at it. They know what's going on.
with a poor live scope, you think you'd have to be tight in the front.
Yep, you think, oh, that cast wasn't good enough. It's like, sometimes actually I think it's better that you land further away because you're not spooking them when it lands. What I learned when I was barra fishing with it is that if I land my slick rig too close to them, oh, there's plenty in there. If I land the slick rig too close to them, even if the fish are in 15 foot of water, they spook. All right, where are the fish in here? They're all sort of, like they're about here. It's only 8 foot of water here. They're actually I can see it there. They're actually right up under the boat. It's my lure nearly on the bottom. Well, the burn and kill scared that one. Crankbait on that rock. Come on, mate. You're following it. You gonna eat it? Chicken. Chicken. Ah, let's tempt bait. I've got plenty of light musses. At least 3 other ones. All right, let's move to the point up here and we'll set up the scope. I like this wind blowing now, that's what I want. Wind and sun. We'll set up the other HDMI stuff. Well, I left the bonus bank with a limit and an upgrade. You can't complain about that.
The bus is doing the thing.
Massey's doing it. Yeah, maybe they haven't seen many in Sydney Harbour. I don't know. I still reckon it's just like throwing a rock in the water. A black rock. This is no disrespect to Callum. He makes a beautiful product, but it still does. If I put bug eyes on it, it looks like a pet rock. I'm checking out some skulls.
But it's got some nice greenery there.
I've got 2.6 kilos now. Tom's got two good ones. He's got two 730 grammers. Mario's got a beautiful big one, a kilo fish. Jamie's got two big ones. He's got 3 for 2.2. Chris Hickson's got his first one. And Jesse's got 3. And Cromo's getting them today, finally. Cromo, you have left your run way too late. I got 2 600s and 3 400s. So we need those 600s to be the smallest ones. 3 upgrades. Interesting. I'm going to do that inside run a boat seat because they're getting blown on the bank. That tide will be starting to drop now. It's 3rd down now. How do you like that one? Womboat. Still got its Chrissy decorations on that one. All right, let's get this technology set up. Keeping hearing that leaf blower and think it's my bilge mic going.
Alright, I heard the water trickling on the...
Yeah. Bit of bilge pumping around. All right, there's a HDMI cable. In one of these batteries. Let's run that first. it's got to go into this thing. This has got to be turned on. Did I hit spot lock? No. Let's turn this on. It's on. Right, your job is you can't touch the screen or push the buttons on this phone because it'll kill the stream. So I'm just going to pull it out. Just hold it on this edge like that. That's it. Beautiful. For a couple of minutes, and I'll just switch this over.
Not only a fisherman, a bit of a techo man too.
I've just learned by trial and error and thrown money at it. All right, needs this. Only works on our brand cable. Video out. That one. And these have HDMI in. Throw that back in there. All right, now I should be able to add that as a source. Let's try it. Camera. Seamless. I'm going to try this for you today. What does that say? Why isn't that working? There it is. Let's try that for you today. As usual, if you're a live viewer and I want feedback on whether this view is better than yesterday's view. This one, I didn't like yesterday, the sound sort of cut off half of what was happening fishing wise. I'm more interested in the fishing, but let's go and see if we can smash some brims. Switch to the heavy must for the boats here. Did the damage this morning on the light one on the pontoons. Now you all need to buy heavy and light musses. Sucked in. Ooh, is that a fish or two under there? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'd say definitely not. As usual, I'm looking for the boats that the wind's blowing onto the bank. So I want their ass to be up in about 20 foot of water, not in 50 foot like they're normally sitting in. Don't think there's any on that one either. Have a throw on it just in case there's a suspendy. Oh yeah, there's a couple turned up. Not on me lure, but I'll just spook them off it. So I'm going to turn my hummingbird on because I marked all the boats that had big schools on them yesterday. And I can't remember which ones they are. So I'll have waypoints in this one. I'm pretty sure these two both had good fish on them. That seems to be all working all right. All right, let's see if there's a pile of them under here. Nope, none today. But I also might be mistaken which boat it was. There's a couple of fish suspending on that one. There's my bait halfway to the bottom with nothing on it. Let's throw where the fish are though. That one's swimming to the bottom. Nothing on the hull. There's definitely some under that one. Look at them all under the hull of that fella. And look at them running across to my lure, and one should be on now. No. Oh, come on, cloud. Eat it. Oh, that was a little one. You can tell they were still little. They're still following it. And that spooked him. There you go. That's how not to do it. They're all sitting on the bottom there now. Look at them there. They're like straight down under the boat here now. All right. Just going to throw a quick crankbait on that. All right, let's go the heavy mussing here. I'm pretty sure this is a deep pontoon. Actually, it's not. I can throw it better though. A few kingies under the boat. They got a real sway in their body when they swim. There goes my lure down the front of the pontoon. Are they bream or weed beds there? I reckon they're bream. Look at them spook. Throw the light one now. Oh. Yes, I've never cast before. Jesus. It's gone from one extreme to the other. Worst cast in the world to the best cast in the world. Let's throw a couple of quick crankbaits on the edge. Since the wind's blowing on it. Ooh, there's some fish underneath us. Brims. The shallow water. If it was a month earlier this tournament, we'll be smacking them on bet minnows on the edge right now. Well, that water is warmer than I've seen it all week now. It's 19.07 here. None under that one. Hey? What's that? Queenslander? Probably someone from Hope Island has ripped everyone off and now living in Sydney to escape all their debt collectors. This has got a waypoint on it, this boat from yesterday. None really I can see on it at the moment. Some lure sinking down unmolested. So if these boats aren't any good the next day, that's fine. We just go fish some new ones. The pontoons seem to be all right the next day. A couple down on the mooring rope there. Yeah, I'm not waiting for that to sink. Can't be bothered. I reckon there's some underneath the cat. You can just see them inside the... There's some little ones that just come across to it. For a school of bait fish, I reckon they're up underneath, in the shade underneath it. Oh, what's that? What is that? What is that? This can't be bream. Where did they go? No, they're a school of bait. That's the best looking bombie in history. Right there. Nothing. Still a bit deep, some of these boats, 32 foot of water. We're going to go up that next arm next and fish pontoons again. Let these ones form up a bit more. Oh, are they some suspended onto that boat? I think yes. No. Not that we're going to play the game. That one, no. This one. Oh, there's one suspended. Down the middle of nowhere. Let's throw a crankbait on this point. Oop. What do you reckon, the Valley of Death? It sure was the Valley of Death. Wow, that's a great looking bommy too, isn't it? It's not coming out, that's too deep. Oh, yes, it came out a little bit. It came out all the way. I guarantee that'll need a retie. Let's not throw that for a little bit. All right, pull poles, let's go the light muss. Oh, there's one broom on the other side of it. Are you going to come over? You don't even know it's there, do you? All right, we'll fish down to this dock and then we're going to run some new country. Nothing on that one. Nothing on that one. It's actually a couple of fish on the mooring rope of that one. That back mooring rope. Gonna come across and eat it, old mate? Nope, you're spooked by me probably. Definitely some on this pole here. Some things, I don't know what they are. They look like they're going up to it, those ones. Come on, mate, eat it. He's following it. Let's try the burner kill. So there's plenty of fish in here. They're all going down for the lure. Those about 6 of them there. They should eat it. Which of you is going to do it? It's like yesterday. There were plenty on this dock yesterday. And none would actually eat it. All talk, no action. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go fish somewhere brand new. That can stay there. That can go there. That can go there. It's a bit of an idle out of here too. We time to have something to eat. Can't wind in all these big brims on no fuel. Here, I've got observer cookies. Hey, Ahmed got you some cookies yesterday.
I didn't eat a thing all day.
No, really. No. I know what it's like.
Not only a good fisherman, he's a good cook too.
I like Coles cookies, mate. They're $2 a box. Ahmad's got one today. A little fella for like, what is it, 280. 250. Let's go, mate. All right, you good for a bit? We're just gonna duck around the corner. Nah, it's all right. I'm good for. I got some juice in there. Nah, later on. Well, that's my celebration. All right. The Powerade over the head. I'm gonna have one quick throw at that corner boat again. And when that sucks, I'm going up this arm I've never been up before. Thanks, mate. Some quick throw on this boat. Because there's always just mega amount of giants on it. Well, I think I'll go to the light crab on this, or the light muss on this one. That one hook needs a bit of a. How you going? Nothing on that. Nothing on that. Because they're all on this one. One on the mooring block. There's a few fish in there already. Just come out under the hull here. Look at them. Get one shot at them. They're all swimming down after it, I reckon. Look at them. Look at all them fish. Doesn't want a bar of it. Look at them under there though. Oh, one at it. Damn. I'll have another shot at you later on, old mate. Actually, they're under this one too now. Look at that. There's like a big boulder under that one. All right, let's go find something that wants to eat. I'm definitely coming back here at some stage today.
You're determined to get one off here, aren't you?
Well, I caught about a 34 off it on practice. Then nothing on day one, but then I got a 35 and a half off it yesterday. So I reckon you just got to hit them at the right time.
Yeah.
And because there's so, you see how many there are under there, there's like 30 fish under each boat. Let's do this little stretch here, eh? Bit of sun, bit of wind, bit of RIBs with the double Verado on the back. I don't know whether it's cold or not. It just got cold then drifting across. It's nice in the sun. It's not hot. Mm. Man, I nearly have to go all the way around this corner because that looks good with the wind blowing on it. Yes, I don't think I've ever fished these banks in here. So new country, new country, new country every day.
What's that up there? Public swimming pools.
Looks like it, yeah. A bath. Shark-proof bath. Yeah. So, tell me there's not one under that thing. This looks perfect, all this bank. I'm definitely going to put my jumper on though. It's getting cold. Just through this little funnel here.
Bridge bar.
You know it's over 100 years old if they call it a bath, not a pool. Shall we wear our petticoats down to the bath? Oh yes, let's have a swim. It is wonderful for my constitution. Looks like a chute that comes out the end. It does, it looks like a drain pipe. You'd fish on that if it was flowing. Yeah, just to make you happy, I'll throw one on the end. Oh, spastic casts don't count. All right. Let's see what's on these things, huh? See what comes out. Nothing in that first one. There's a couple of fish down under that. They're going to come across and have a look at it. They look like big fish. They all went to ground. Oh, couple on the bottom there. Speak them when it moved. It's textbook right there, isn't it? All the bright stuff, run out tide in the sun, they get pushed under that thing. And that's the other part of the textbook. I don't think he's gonna. How big's the smallest one there? We got to. I'm following him. I think the smallest is 400 and something, isn't it? I don't think that's going to help. And the 408 is how long to the? It's like 27, 28. Yeah, it's only 25 fork, that one. He can go back to do some growing. Thank you. It's good having a secretarial duty on board. All that stuff up.
This looks like aqua prawn.
Yeah, you know what? I got a few on aqua prawns on the first day, but they just seemed, they hooked up better on this. I think they ate it better. So the light must became, I think, a choice. I reckon if I threw aqua, we get bites on it. We just managed to convert more on the. Oh, look at them all on the lure there. They're all on the bottom. Who's going to eat it? Oh, they made it. Clear water. But you are correct, it does look like aqua prawn country. Couple of kingies or something between those poles. I'm going to retie that crank. I don't want to throw it on in between these things. That line has seen better days. Just a little bit of cockleweed on the sand in here. Might hold them. Not many fish in there. Apparently. Oh, there's a rope there though. Couple of fish out from the pontoon. Are you going to eat it, old bean? You did come and look at the lure. Just goes to show you how far they'll come out, eh? Let's go in though this time. Oh, look at that pile of fish under there. Has one of them got my lure in its mouth? No. But on the plus side, I did manage to spook him. You do realise how many fish you spook when you got this unit, eh? It's deep enough here to throw the heavy unit. Some on that pole, I reckon. Oh. That nice little ramp in there. Light. Looks like there's some fish in there. The fish are all going down. I wonder if that's on the lure. Really much on there. There, is that some fish? Looks like it. Two at the bottom of that pole. Not interested in it. Didn't feel big, that one. Felt like a pinky or something. Little pinky schnapper. Next pole along, looks like there's some on that. Oh, look at him swimming out. So you want to eat it? Oh, you can eat it, come on. Eat it, if you got it? Yep. Oh no. Oh no, he's in it. He is in that stuff. There's a big rail down the bottom. Look at him. He's come out. He's come out. I don't know how much he damaged the line, but he's all right fish, that one. Come out, come out, come out, come out. Oh, he's not as big as I thought. I was scared he was under that thing. He might have. You know what? That was a lot of ado about nothing. Although it was a fun fish to catch on live scope. Saw him on the pontoon, ripped it away from him a couple of times, and he came and cracked it. Whew, how big's our smallest one now? Still 400 and something? I don't think that's going to be much of an upgrade, if any. Okay. He's a 28 fork. Yep, 50 grams is 50 grams.
458.
So that's the 28 in there. I was going to see what else I can find. I think that might be him in this side, but I thought they might have put another 27 in that side as well. How big are you, mate? $27. That'll do. I think I have another 27 in there, don't I, though? He's the smallest, I think. There should be another. What are you, mate? That's a big one. What are you? You might be a bigger one. You're a 27. There's a 27, 28 in there. Should be one more smallish one. It's not that one. Could be that one. 27, 28, 28 and a half. And I've got two 30s, don't I? All right, the three small ones are in this side now. What was he? 4, 5. ABT app.
Sure, 27.
0.458. We want 600 pluses. That's what we need. I know exactly where they live. Exactly the same spot as everything else does. You just got to plough through them. There's a little bit of crap line up there where he went underneath the slips. All right. Blow, wind, blow. That's what gets them biting. Absolutely nothing on that pole. Oh, there's my, is that my lure or is that a fish on my lure? Came out of nowhere. That's my lure down in the bottom. Oh, look, I can see him from here under that pontoon. Look at them. Look at them all going down for it. Who'll go and eat it? Come on. I know you want it. None of you want it. I've got a super tangle in that line. Jesus. That's no good. Let's fix that up later. Throw the heavy one in there. Oh, I'm going to throw the crankbait. Let's throw the crank. Right, let's throw the heavy muss on here then. It needs a bit of panel beating, that one. Yep, look, I'm going down for it. There's one going down off the pontoon. Do you want it, mate? Make a decision. And the decision was to spook. But at least he made a decision. Right. Tell me that doesn't look like good crankbait country in there. Bouncing through the cockleweed. Well, no one in Sydney feeds the fish at the back of their place because it's too big a walk down the hill to throw the food in the water. The Goldie, every second person chucks the scraps in the water. Yeah. Yeah, because they only got to go 2 metres vertically down to feed the fish. These guys got to catch the elevator down. Okay, this line of pontoons looks all right. This is the first one right next to that rock bar there. But there seems to be nothing on it. Tell you what I'm doing. Let's put that jumper back on. It's got Cholly again. Weed. See the legs on the live scope of the that ramp going in. Perfect for Bream to swim underneath. Hello, where are those fish? Just straight out here. I don't know if they're bream or not. They look like they were just out roaming around, those ones. Is that going down there? Yeah, it's Blake O'Grady. There, is that a few fish on that pole? The closer one. If it is, I just went under them. Okay, update for the live viewers is we have 5 fish. You can see them on the scoreboard, abt.org.au. I reckon we've got about just under 3 kilos. 2.7? Need about another, I need 3.5. I reckon 3.5 today would be hard to catch. So I reckon I need to get rid of those 320 somethings and put in 330 somethings. But the good thing is, I'm not even halfway through the session yet. So I've got 2 of the right ones, need 3 more of them. Hooked one this morning. Toasted. Which is a bit of a shame. Because he felt good, that one. He did not want to come out from under the pontoon. Check out, mate. Is that a glass boathouse? Oh yeah, so I remember that. I've actually not fished this little bank because I remember that one. Just at head height, that one, nice. There's a fish or 2 in there. Is that a couple of fish just here on that pond? Or is that an echo? Could be an echo. Well, this has been pretty disappointing, this bank. Might have to change it out. Let's do these last couple of pontoons on it. Well, we get one little upgrade, one centimetre upgrade. That's it. There's a fish follow on that one down, it looks like. little ones around it. No fish on that one. Just gonna put some lip balm on. Yeah. Well, there's a couple under that one. See, there's 2 fish there. Are they going to go and find the bait? Nope, he just spooked. I reckon there might be a couple on that one. Yep, something coming down to it. Who wants it? Don't believe they're not eating it. Not loving it. They're not loving it. See, the battery's going on this. You can't charge and live scope at the same time. Look at about half. It's in a bit of weed. All right, let's get out of here. I'm thinking, wonder where we're going to go next. We might go and let's go to a couple of the boats in this bay over here that I caught them on yesterday that will have GPS marks on them. Oh, yeah, it might be that Mitch Hines guy, or Mitch, what's his name? Not Mitch Hines. The new dude in the Edgewater. Where is it? Where do you reckon he is? Yeah. It could be a dude kingfish fishing too. There's a. Oh no, I see it. Yeah, that is. That's probably Blake. Well, I'm not going to do that. Might be Chris Greensill actually. I reckon I'm going to go back, fish further up the bank from where I got all those other fish. There was some in there yesterday, I didn't do it. Oh no, that's where I saw that other guy was fishing in there, wasn't he? That other boat. Wondering whether I do the bank that I started on again.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, when there's a bit more sun and wind on it now. Oh, it's got his nav lights on still. Yeah, a bit of breeze at them now, and it's not lowing tide now, so I might push him back under the pontoons. I just want to know where the other boat is, what he's been smashing. He was along there, yeah. I don't mind fishing it after him. Oh, there he is. No, is it? Come on, boys. There was no one in here yesterday.
That's a different boat.
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder who that one is. All right. Getting a bit of traffic today. See our waterways guy just hanging around the corner there. I was coming around and saw him. This is the minimised wake zone, so you got to sort of either go flat out or nothing at all. So I went halfway between the two because I didn't know what to do. It's not 4 knots until you get right up there. All right. I think I might fix up the light muss rod. Spilled this up the other day, I'm going to lose half the line off it. Anyway. That's right, I've got to do the fishing related stuff. Throw that down in there though. No arm over. What's going on? Oh. All right. It's probably it's about 3.5 maybe, 3.5 to 4.5, somewhere in there I reckon. I honestly actually don't remember what's on half of them. I just go, that looks pretty thin. That looks all right. That'll do. All right, what do we got in there? Oh, there's fish on the bottom. Looking at my lure, I reckon. Looking at my lure with their mouth open. That could be all right, that one. Oh, yeah. No, not a 30, I don't think. I think he'll upgrade something. It's got to be patient on the light line. I'll put me net. There it is. You going to upgrade something? Let's find out. I think he will. He looks like he's about a 29 or 30. What do we get in there? A 28 is
27 to 28 and a half.
Okay. So he's going to upgrade something for sure. He's 29. You can go on the big side. One of these little suckers can go out. I wanted to take that jacket off anyway. One of these ones. That one is it's like a 28. Is it 28? Maybe it's you. It's 28 and a half. It's one of those two. Let's throw the skinny looking one out. I'm going to cut the tail on this one. How big was he? 29 was he?
That one there?
The one I just caught.
Yeah, 29.
Okay, the one with the little chip tail is the next out. That's a 2 centimetre upgrade. All right.
29, we got a 0.512.
We have to do an update, I think, too. Okay, I'll put this fish in. That spot lock's not working, is it? What is a 29 worth?
0.512.
Okay. We need to do our update, so I'm just going to spot lock that. I'll get you to film it. Actually, I'll get you to film this way because you're going to want the mic behind you. Or do you want to film on your phone?
Yeah.
Okay, do it on yours. Sit that side though. Make sure that spot lock's working. Just sit right down here. You get pretty close because you want the audio to be decent. Let's just have a look.
She likes it inside.
Yeah, you want to have it inside. Yep. And I'm just going to have a quick look at the scores. Let's refresh that. All right, let's do it. So update from, actually, do it. I'm just going to clean your camera because it's all got, there you go.
Start again.
That's it, yeah. So update from out on the water, actually got my limit pretty early today, a small limit around 2.5 kilos, but we've gradually been upgrading a couple of centimetres at a time. And yesterday I caught all my fish on the heavy mussel. Today it was the light mussel. Lost a big fish early, which may hurt me, I'm not sure, but it didn't want to come out from under the pontoon. Saw it come down on the live scope and chomp that light muss. Hope it doesn't hurt me in the end, but I just had a look at the scoreboard. I've got a bit of a lead at the moment, but Sydney Harbour, man, you're only one cast away from losing that lead. So I want to be the sucker who catches the big one. I've still got half a session to go. Let's win a Bass Australian Open, a Bream Australian Open in 1 year. I'm trying not to think about it, but I want to do it.
Really?
Awesome. Thank you. How cool was that? First pontoon, dropped on it, flicked the live scope on, and there were like 5 bream all looking at stuff on the bottom. I go, I know what's happening there. They're either filming a porn movie or eating a mussel. And I fish on the Gold Coast a lot. I know what that looks like. When you've got a guy with a camera and 5 people are standing around looking down and you can't see what's happening on the ground, they're not making a gardening show. All right. Oh, there are fish under that pontoon now too. Look at them. They're going down on the lure. Who's going to eat it? One of you going to eat it? Look at them all. Maybe I wouldn't have twitched that as much if I hadn't known the fish were there. Oops. Jesus. All right, what's under there? Look at them all. Who wants to pick that up? Well, there seem to be a lot more fish on this pontoon, on this side, compared to that last bay. We'd hardly saw any really in there. Still fish around here, eh? Sometimes that they can be ludric in there. They look a bit like bream on the sounder, and they trick you a bit. No, I didn't actually. It's one of these ones. There's more fish going down after me lure there. Really? You remember? Right in the bend there, eh? Cool. Another cluster of fish down low there. They look too tight to be bream. Bream don't school that tightly usually. Whew, only got about 10 lines of line back on that spool there. Let's not hook a big one that runs 50 metres. All right, what is in that one? You assume there's going to be fish all along these ones now that this is the bank that sort of looks to hold them. Wonder if that fell down or they cut it down. I reckon that's fallen down because it's all the leaves are dead. That ain't the first gum tree that's fallen over, eh? Got a bit of a habit for it. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds expensive, doesn't it? All right, what's on there? A couple of fish under that one. Really? Oh. We see how that bit's green still. They got a drink. All right, let's do it again. That's exactly the cast. Oh, there are fish under there too. Sitting on the bottom this time. All right, let's look in there. What do I see? There's my lure sinking down. Nothing. I think we burnt that one out this morning. Oh, look at those fish going down for it. Has he got it? No. When you see three racing down and then stop, you think they got it. There goes my lure down again. There's one fish coming up. He's like, nah. They're all juniors, I think. There was one of them yesterday where I saw him just suspending between two pylons. I threw out that sink a bit. I just like wound it like a crankbait. One ate it. It's like, oh, is there anything the muss can't do? It's like super muss. Which way was that other boat going? Was he going that way or that way?
Heading that way.
Heading down?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Just across there, I can't see him.
Oh, I think that was weed actually. I didn't think that was a fish. It was sitting on the bottom. And it didn't shake its head or anything. Oh, there's some fish. Are you looking at it? That one's a fish. All right. Now, no getting back in the big unit. He doesn't actually feel that big, I don't think. Well, that is a head shake he's got on him. He might be growing. It's just another 30 plus. This is what we want. He hasn't got any of those sort of big, powerful runs. He's all right though. It's just there. Sort of choking on it a bit. I don't know, actually, he's just got a lot smaller, didn't he? He's got heaps smaller. Nearly netted the lure out of his mouth. What have we got in there? A 28. I don't even think he'll upgrade anything. Might. Actually, no. Now he's getting bigger in the net again. Might be a 29. We are doing this like 1 centimetre at a time. Oh yeah, he's 29 and a half, that one. He can go on the big side. I don't remember what it is. It's this side, the big one, isn't it? Yeah, that's decent. And the cut tail one in here is the one that's got to go. Yep. No, I don't like tearing their mouth up. Oh, it probably cost me in the past. 29 and a half, what does that go?
0.541.
That's about 100 gram upgrade.
Yeah.
App. $0.541. What do you reckon that? What do I reckon they've got now? 2.8.
Yeah, 2.8. Oh no, maybe 2.9.
Got to at least get to 3 kilos.
We've got 2 upgrades along the tip.
Oh, yeah, a little bit at a time, eh?
Chip away at it.
Just want that mid-30s kicker makes such a difference, because you put in a kilo fish and you throw out a 450. That's your 3 to 3.5 kilo upgrade, that thing. Although looking at the scoreboards, it's still not particularly easy out there, is it? The guys aren't whacking them. For the live viewers, your observer is allowed to tell you the scoreboards. And ironically, probably feed you a sandwich. Help with anything to do with the app, just can't help with anything to do with the fishing. What I might do now, though, is I might unplug the device and plug the charger back in. So you're going to lose live scope's feed.
So I can talk about.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you can talk. You can talk.
He's sitting at 3 kilos now.
About 3 kegs?
Yeah.
Cool. We're just that one big kicker away, aren't we? One proper kicker. There's another boat in here, crikey. There is traffic today. Don't you go around that pylon. Doesn't feel big, this one. That's not going to upgrade anything, I don't think. He won't be too little. Oh. At least the lure wasn't in my hand when he fell down there. He's only about a 26, that guy. Probably because I upgraded him. Yeah, Chris is down there fishing that. No, that isn't Chris. That's got a Evan root on the back of that boat. That's 5 boats have been in this bay now. All right. I know who it is. That's Christian Wardini. That's who it is. I want to fish more pontoon. I fished that stretch up there yesterday. There weren't any big ones. Right up the top, I fished that stretch. Let's just go back up and see if there are any just around the corner. I've never been up here, so I don't know. That's the smoky start. Every 20 starts on the 4th stroke, they get a bit of oil in them. Luckily, too much oil is not a problem. It's too little oil, that's the drama, isn't it?
Do you want a sandwich?
Nah, I got one in there, actually. Gonna have a quick check on where we at.
Another boat in there.
Yeah, and you just went in there. It's the 5th one I've seen in there today. Tom's still got 4.
What was his name?
That's Tucker from Daiwa. Jamie's got 5. He's got 2 great ones and 3 tiny ones still. Mario still only got 3.2. He must have had an early flurry. 2.3. There's no giant limits out there. Cromo's got 3.5, backed by 2 nice ones. Chris Hickson reckons he's only got 1. I guarantee he's got more than 1.
Boxing.
Liam Carruthers says he's got none today. Aaron, who was fishing in here before, has got 2.13 for his 5. Our Lister's got his 5 today. Christian's only got 4 squeakers. He's fishing that spot over there. Interesting.
Where did that other boat go?
No, I went down that way.
Oh, did
It was Christian Wardini, that one there.
I wonder where the homemade boat's gone.
Yeah, I think he might still be up here somewhere. So that's why I'm just checking to see what's going on. There's a great looking rock bar off the end of that point there. I saw it on low tide yesterday. It was looking pretty grouse.
Is the old shipwreck still in there?
Don't know. Is there one that's supposed to be on the bottom?
Yeah, it's supposed to be a boat over there on the bottom.
You're not supposed to tell me anything to do with fishing though. Below, so I'm not going to fish it, even if it is there, okay? Got it? Oh, there's the 4 knot zone starts there. Let's fish that barge. I don't know if I'm sure our mates work that stretch. I did catch a few on that stretch yesterday. So we got a 29, a 30 and a half, a 31 and a half, and 2 28s or something, haven't we? Something like that. No, actually, we might have 2 29s. I just like giving you these mental challenges so you don't go to sleep. Oh, there are fish under this boat. 100%. There is a stack of fish under that boat. Who's going to come and eat them? Look at them all. Oh, they're going down for the lure. Oh, he missed it. Felt the bump. Who wants it? They're on the bottom now. Look at them under this dock there too. Oh, live scope, you can't see them, but they're under there. Believe me. "14 foot of water on the edge of this barge." Yep. Yep. 29. Yep. Yep. Okay. We still want to throw the 3 smallest ones and put ones over 30 in there. Oh, look at those fish swarming on my lure. Oh, he didn't eat it as well. Did another one get it? No. They seemed like little fish though. They were doing the swarming thing. that a on-water skip in? That looks like a school of bream there. Let's drop that down into them and see what they do. Oh, look at them all following it. I was too busy worried about him getting around the pole than I was winding, keeping the tension on him. They were good fish. I'm going to come back here and give this another go. Before the end, there was a heap under there. After that one dropped it, I should have just free spooled it and let them eat it again because I burned it away from him. This one's going to be not as big, you watch. Don't go around that pole. The 28. You're not going to help. Probably a 27. Still, there's plenty in there. Plenty in there. Is he going to be 28? I don't think he's going to be 28. 26 and a half. That's how many were in there. We got a second fish thrown in there after got bitten by the first one.
Third time lucky.
Yeah. Time for the big unit, eh? I'm going to fish these boats along here too. They might have some fish on them. But this is the prime one. This is the rock point with the massive amount of shade off it. So. Rubbish cast. Ooh, there's one suspending on the pole. This pole here. There's my lure down. Where did the fish go? There he is. Came around the pole, looking at it now. Didn't eat it. But we might have bitten it. Just swimming out to look at that one. Let's not throw on this side of it. Nothing looking at that one. All the fish are on the right hand side of this far out pole. That is a lovely looking boat, that one. Definitely not going to hit that with a lure. It's a nice though that their 6-year-old kid do the sign writing for the shed. Oh, look at them all swarming on it. They don't look big though. Has one got it? Yes. Oh, he might be all right. Never trust the live scope with regard to size. Yeah, he might be an upgrade. Or is he getting smaller as he comes in? Oh, he's got tiny. Turned into a 26 and a half. He's not going to make it, is he? He's going to be a 28. Oh, he's close. He's 27. He's kind of fat. But I alleviate the problems of wondering if he was fatter than the other ones by just throwing him overboard. And you're sitting there hand measuring them and working at that one's 5 grams heavier than the other one, and then they just shit it out anyway. Yeah. All right, what's under there? Yeah, there was a pile of those. You could see they were coming from below and they were coming from above. They were all converging on it. He was going to eat the pet rock. Oh, there's plenty under this one too. Plenty. I saw that one. Oh, is that a good one? Randomly just bolting. Yeah, that's a big one. Randomly bolting around. I go, I bet he's got a lure in his mouth. This is one we need, I reckon. Get out of there. That head shake on him. Now, I wasn't nervous this morning when I started fishing. I'm nervous now when I've got a big one on. This is one of the ones we need. Chugging. The chugger. This isn't over 30, this one. Come on, mate, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah! That might be the one. That is a big one.
Chunky.
Don't you go over the edge. It's not a kilo, but he's probably a good 850 grams, 900 grams. What are we throwing out? A 4 something?
28.
Yeah, that's a 28 for about a 33 or something like that. Say 34. 34 fork. I love my 34 fork. You can go on the big side. It should be about 800, that one. 851. There's only one fish left in this side, isn't there? And there goes, what goes out? A 400 and a 450, that's a 400 gram upgrade.
Yeah.
So that's
one there is a 458.
That's the 458. Good. Yeah, 28. Glad I went back to do them boats.
Right call.
Yeah. Okay, so he was 851. Let's go to the app.
You know what's funny?
What's that?
You've come in here now twice.
Yeah.
Started here.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You know why? Because it's such a nice boat. But today, then I'm thinking, I could do the point. Yeah. All right. Here's my photo. 851. I'm pumped now. I am pumped.
Another one of those.
Let's maybe plug the HDMI feed back in. Camera, that. AB, source A, source B. There you go. Oh, yes. Man, there was lucky there was no poles in there, eh? He went way under that boat and just arced around. And all I was thinking of was, should I retie this? There's a little, it wasn't a nick in the line, it was just a little bit rough. I'm thinking if that breaks there, I'm going to be dirty. That's the light muss. That's that. There's a little bit of not a nick, it's just rough. I'm just telling you now, I'm going to take that bit out.
I was about to say, you can't take too much line off that.
No.
Not much left on.
No, true that. Peter Bakula taught me a very important lesson early in my fishing life. He said, it's not a problem until you got none. If you only got 2 metres left, you still haven't got a problem. You got no line left? Oh, you got a problem now. So don't worry about it till it's a problem. Let's go and do some of them boats in that bay. I reckon we're going to find some schoolfish on them. Yes, a 34. There are fish just straight. They're probably not bream. They look like they're swimming around too much. Just going to drop a lure. I'm dropping a lure into him now. If these are bream, look, they're coming up to it. Nah, they came up and had a look, now they're going back to the bottom. I wonder what they actually are. All right, it's 4 knots in here. I'm just going to leave the trolling motor down. Oh, catch me now, Tommy Slater. That's 3 over 30 now, eh? Ideally, you need them all to be over 30 fork, but feeling more comfortable than I was a few minutes ago.
Did you get any off that pretty boat?
Yep. Yeah, I caught the 20,
Oh, that's right.
27 or whatever that, and that was a 34 off that one. We're going to do these boats, and by that time we'll be ready to come back. They'll have reformed under there.
Who's that up there amongst those boats?
Where?
See that dark grey boat right in front of us? I just seen a boat.
Oh, is it?
For it. Oh, that's the homemade boat.
Yeah, homemade. He's just gone and done that thing. He won't have done these edge boats. That's not good looking country, but it's good country, but it's not good looking country.
So in Goldie, it's completely different fishing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all sand bottom, shallow canals. They do exactly the same thing. They roam on the high tide and they get under the pontoons at the low tide.
So I'm thinking about heading up there for the Hobie reel.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Give us a yell when you go. I've got about a 4-page essay on and maps and everything of where I reckon all the spots are.
Yeah.
I'll shoot it to you. Actually, hit me up. I might even have it on my phone. I did it for the Chinese when they came across for the Hobie Worlds.
Yeah.
I wrote it in English, so I sort of screwed them. But anyone from out of state, I send it to them. I don't tell the locals that. They should know they should know themselves. So I got a 400 grams on top of 10.2. That's about 10.6. Slater's on 9 kilos. Let's drill this thing home. Let's get 530s. Look at that. Look at the fish. They're up on that boat. They are up. Look at them all underneath it. Come on, swarm on it. You know you want it. Oh, look at it. Look at them following it. Look at them all following it. He wants to eat it. They're swarming on it just here now. Yep, there he is. There are some decent ones in there too. I only hooked the little one. There are some decent ones in there. Look at them all. See if I show you on the live scope. Where are they all? There they are. Look at them. There's like 30 bream underneath it. There's no giants there. Except the first one that followed him was a proper biggie. Yep, yeah. What's the smallest one now? 29.
Yeah.
Come here, mate. He's at 27. How many fish are on that boat? There's fish under all these boats. I reckon there's fish under this one too. I can see them now. Look, they're up under the front. See them up under the front of that one? There, they're coming. There's another 20 fish under this boat. Ready for a hookup? I'm actually I might crankbait the next one. 1/8, that need to tangle me out. Look at the live viewers, there's the pile of them. Look at them. There's my lure sinking down. They are active too, look at them racing around. Who wants it? It's me really throwing myself in. All right, I've had a crack at them. Let's just go get freshies all the time. How many grams is the smallest one? 500 and something now. 540? 512, righto. None on this one. Notice what boat they're on? Every boat around this point.
Yeah.
All right, let's get an upgrade on a Daiwa Kadachi. We had one in the bag on this earlier. I think we chucked it out.
He's long, but
He went an hour or two ago. Okay, spot quiz. What boat's going to have them on up the end here? You reckon the big old dusty one that's got about 5 balloons hanging off the edge right next to the old barge?
the one behind this one.
That one, yeah, the old rusty dusty. Yeah, I reckon. Not really many on this one either. Let's crank it though. You know, the best thing that happened with those boats all pulled up on that bank made me fish somewhere else. Made me fish fresh stuff. Because I probably would have been tempted just to go back and fish that because of the history. Got to be brave and forget the history. Don't think there's any on this one either. Oh, here, is that one? Something there. Yeah. Are they mullet all in there? They're not brim in there, are they? They would have spooked if they were brim. Brim in that shallow water are the most skittish things ever. There's a mullet going past. All right, this has got all sorts of stuff going on. Oh, here they come up. Bite. Got him. Going around the... It's not a big fish. Oh, look at them all trying to steal it out of his mouth. There is a big one behind it. Oh, they are good fish. Get out there. Get out. on the Kadachi. There was so much bigger fish in there. Shallow water. This one's not going to do it. Although a few, maybe an hour ago, would have upgraded something. This is the weather coming good. These fish are coming up on the boats. How big's the smallest now? It's 5. That's going to go close, actually.
5, 1, 2.
So I'll show you this ain't the in-feet Kadachi.
29, 4.
It's going to go close, I think. But he has whomped it. And he had about 10 blokes trying to steal it off him. Ironically, he wanted to give it to him. That little BKK treble had other ideas. The colour is Sydney Suji, I think it's called. Come on, get in there. He's a 29, but he's quite a fat one. I'm going to play the game with this one because I think the other 29 might be a bit skinnier. So he's in the net.
I reckon he could go 29.
Yeah, I'm trying to squeeze him down and go a little bit under. Let's just throw the big ones in this other side. We don't need to worry about that one. He's a skinny one, but he's long. That's the big one. What's that one? He's a 30. He's a 29, so that's between those two. And I think he's a lot fatter. That's like a 31 or something. 31 and a half maybe. No, 30 and a half. He's pretty fat, that one. So I reckon he's fatter. But I don't think we have to change the weights on the app, do we? Because they're like the same length. You can play that game all afternoon, but let's not do that. Go for it, mate. I'm going to pull the power poles up though, so you can have something to hold on to while you have a leak. The power P poles. Oh, what's going to be on this big one? Everything. They're still under there. All right, what is on this? Oh, look at them under there. Oh my God. They're further back on the boat. Okay, watch them come out and eat this, eh? The bigger ones are right under the boat. Those little ones are swarming on it. Let's go and parallel it with a crankbait. Look at the tender boat there. That's what that is on the live scope. There's a tender hanging off a string. Yeah. So no one's going to steal it, are they? I'll be on the shady side, you watch. Here we go. I never knew that was there. Not one fish under that boat, or under this one. I don't think I can get into crankbait that one. Oh, you saw it when I was fighting that big one. I saw the line. See this line around the tip? Look, the whole time I was going, oh my, don't break there. I only noticed it when I was fighting the fish. Look at them all there. Heaps. They're like shallower than the mass. Look at this rod's the same. Cast better now. Bite. Bite. Oh, look, there's a cloud of them. They're just nipping at it. Let's get the piggies up. Okay. Next. There's so many fish under there. And there's none under that one. His tail anchor is in this wreck. I'm going to throw the crankbait over that wreck. That looked like he's quite the deal. Look at the ribs on the live scope. Check that shot out. All the ribs of the boat. No fish in it though. Got enough shade in there for him, I reckon. And there's that one. They got to be under this shallow one. Couple on the anchor rope. Surprisingly not many. All right. Do you reckon it's too early to hit those ones back on the corner again? Probably not. It's 11:30. We've got to go hit them. I'll have a quick look at some of these boats on this side. It seems like every fish is in that corner there. There's fish suspending under this one. Or are they? No. That's ghost image. And under that one. I know the way to make a big mob of fish show up. Grab a sandwich and eat it as you live scope along. None in there. And a couple suspend under this one, I reckon. A half far long. Oh, coming up for it. Didn't feel them bite, but definitely saw them come up on the live scope. Oh. Not on that one. Again, these ones getting pushed this way against the point. Might be the ones. Not on that one. I like the look of these ones getting pushed back here, eh? Those ones look a bit deep. Two of them estimates have been upgraded. Up to 3.2 for the day now. Tom's got his 5, but I still got 1.1 kilos on him. On that one. Oh, maybe there's some on the keel. You know which boat I'm looking at now, don't you? The white, the off-white, the ivory, or the beige. I don't believe Hickson's only got one fish. I reckon he's got something going on. Alright. It's coming up on its side. Let's have a look. What's out there? Oh, there's some keys under that boat. There they are. They look like keys. I don't think they're brim. Oh, look at the brim under that one. I don't care about the scoreboard. I'm going to throw. Look at them just hanging under there. Let's parallel this. They're all under the shade in the middle. That's where they are. Are they all going down? Something's going on. I'm going to crankbait this side of it in the shade. Oh, the keys. Oh, you know how I know? But they're also brim, because I had a big kingy and a brim follow that in then. Kingy buzzed that the brim was just like sitting down like the wheezy kid in the cross-country race. It's like I'd be all right, but I got asthma. Oh, how did he come off? That was a... Look at them all. Oh, they're just clouding it here. Oh, another one ate it. Oops. An aqua would have been all right to skip up under there, but to be honest, I was too lazy to rig one up. That's weird. Nothing. Everything. Everything all at once. That's that school of kingies. You see on the live at the front, there's a... I reckon that's their kingies. Where is it? Those ones. The only just sort of keys don't show up real strong, their image, for some reason. Oh, is it low battery? All right. Let's take the live scope up again. Sorry, live viewers. It's either this or nothing. Charging. So I had a few of the live viewers were messaging about what the outfit is I'm chucking this on. This is the Daiwa Infeet, the 6'8", the crab rod. Light or heavy muss, and 3 to 4 pounds straight through fluorocarbon. That's a Caldia MQ reel on it. And as you've seen today, it's good at soaking up the lunges. Let's get one more big one somewhere out here, eh? Oh, and also, live viewers, thank you everyone who yesterday shot in photos of what it was on your lounge room TVs and stuff. That's cool. If you haven't done it, send it to me Instagram or to my Facebook. I collect those photos. It's really cool looking at how good they look on big screen TVs. The guys back at the club said they had it on like the 80-inch TV. It looked all right. Even though it's only broadcast at 720 pixels, it sort of comes through all right. So thank you everyone who did that yesterday. I would have sworn there was fish on that one. Fish on none of those. All right, now I'm checking the scores. Let's be tactical. It shouldn't actually affect your tactics much because you should always be trying to catch the biggest possible bream you can. But if it looks like you're a kilo ahead and it's going to be rough, you go home early in case you run out of fuel or something stupid happens. Jamie McEwen's moved into the third. He's fishing just up at Roseville at the boat ramp here. There's about 50 or 60 more boats up there he was telling us about. He got a couple of real nice fish there yesterday. Nothing on that one. How is it every single part of Sydney Harbour and the Hawkesbury has banks that look like that? Look unreal. I'll tell you how much of that we got back in Brisbane. About 500 metres in one river. I reckon that on the live scope there's a couple of fish at the back of this boat. All right, when we finish here, we're going to go and do that point again, the big fish point, and we're going to maybe start moving back, I think. Unless I get distracted by something else, which is highly likely. Reckon there's some fish on that one. All right, last boat. Is this the last one in? No. This has got something on it. Yep, there they all are. Let's throw the light mass on it. There goes the lure sinking down. Here comes a couple of fish to look at it. They're approaching the bottom. Did that one just eat it? All right. Look at all those fish. Pipsqueaks. I'm not going to go, that one's right at the back. I reckon they're going to have little fish on them. Let's go back to big fish stocks, eh? We want a couple more 30s. It's all 4 knots in here, I'll leave that in. Tommy did a little upgrade. It's got 2.5 kilos now. He's still 1.2. Oh no, he's still 1.2 kilos back before. Jamie's got 2 big ones again and 3 squeakers, exactly the same as yesterday.
Yeah, Hiko's got to be foxing it, hasn't he? One fish.
Well, he would have done an update. You can go watch the update show and see what he's saying. Maybe he has got 1 fish. I don't think so. I think they've been biting all right today. What's that? Oh, that's Tucker.
Yeah, Tucker.
I hope you're cranking the boat hulls with Sydney Suji. I just got about 3 or 4 along there then. You got them? Nice. Good work, mate. Took you a few days to come good. Good on you, mate. They're up today on the boats though. It's been nice to do well in a couple of tournaments recently. First 5 events of the year, I did crap. One, I couldn't fish because I had gastro and the flu at the same time.
What will this be now for you, the Australian Open? 3 or 4?
I haven't won no event. It would be number 3.
Where do you stay when you're coming down?
At Narrabeen at the Lakeside Holiday Park. So we stay there. It's a bit of a commute to the Sydney ramp each day, but it's awesome for the Hawkesbury event. I thought we might as well do the hard drives early and then come into the 5-minute up the road drive.
Yeah.
You done any ABTs as a non-boater? Should give it a crack one day. You'll like it. Imagine being there and actually throwing too. When there's a big cloud of fish, throw in there. It's like, yep. You don't have to ask me twice. There might be a fish in there. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Hickson had 4 kilos, because that's the sort of stuff he does all the time. And he does owe me one, because once I beat him by 10 grams. So if he beats me by 10 grams, it's like, yeah, fair call. I've asked for that. Oh, there's a couple of fish in there. Look at them. Are they going to cloud down on it? One's got it and running away with it? No. That was interesting. A whole lot of them just set sail for the bottom. Oh, look at them on that boat. Yes, there they are. Oh, look at them. There's a sea of them coming down. There's an ocean. Look at them all. One of them's got to have it in his mouth. No. Look at them all. Must be small ones. There's one. Look at them all following him up. Look at them. Oh, there's some nice ones in there. Look at them all. Look at him trying to steal it out of his mouth. It's a lucky dip which one you get, isn't it? There were some 30 plus ones there. Just not this one. What I've learnt today is that retrieve, when they're following it, you can give it a few quick winds and it triggers them. Triggers them. Like telling a boy dressed as a girl they can't go in a fight against a girl. Get triggered. I don't think it's an upgrade. Just another bag filler. Let's just not lose the lure though. The 26 forker. Let pliers go. He ain't going to help nobody. Yeah, there was a massive fish on the bottom there, and then there was another massive fish on the surface, and one rose and one sunk to meet it in the middle. Are they still there? I'll tilt this back a bit so you can see. Now, what's still under there? Nothing. Look, we cleared them out. They are gone. Under that boat. I remember they were under this one though. Yeah, there's some under that boat. Maybe under the shady part of it more than the part I threw at. Oh, one got it, or was one spooked? All right, let's see if this dusty old thing's got something on it. Of course it's going to have something on it. Look at them all. Thousands. I have to go to the shady side of it. Gee, she's a bit close to the barge. It was coming in over the top of them. Can't really crankbait that. No, I probably can actually. Let's crankbait the front of it. Those ones are sort of planted on the bottom. It was as if I'd stung one just before. Bit of a macrame of ropes coming off it. But see how we go. Nope. That's not going to be a happy ending for anyone in there. School of them out here, just down here. There's one going down on it. Go and eat it. Looking at it on the bottom. Looks like one of those flappy arm men with the top missing. If that's concrete grind and dust, that's pretty carcinogenic. Neighbours would be loving it. Don't you get silicosis from that stuff? there's some fish in there again. All right, we'll do those 2 big boats, and then we're going to start moving again. 12:07, we got a bit over an hour of fishing left. Yeah. So show us your risk management plan for the silica dust. Well, we're just going to blow it out the window, but we're going to blow it real hard. So the carbon will be captured by the gum tree next door. All right, money boat. Got about 10 metres of line left on me reel there. Let's see how she goes. I give it to it. It is shiny and pretty, that thing. Oh, they're in there again. Oh, look at them going down to the bottom. Wonder if you've got to eat it. One did because they'd tangle it up. So many fish on the bottom. Okay, let's go hit big fish boat one more time. I don't think there's anything else I really want to fish in here now. I think it's all flogged to death. Still haven't got that much battery. Okay. Yeah, his app was playing up yesterday. But he should be texting him to Nicole.
That's the not motor.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah, what was his name? Nick? You had him yesterday.
Oh, Nick. Yeah. Yeah, good on him. That wind is definitely a lot nicer today than yesterday. You know what? We'll do this boat, and there's about 2 or 3 other boats I caught big ones on. I'll rerun those. There's someone coming out of that bay. I reckon that's Christian again. Yep. That's the same hull as this one. Except it's got mercury on it, so it's better, you know. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let's just see if I can plug this in for because this boat might be worth it for this. See if I can get it done in time. That, camera, that, done, that, AB, AB. Come on. There you go. Look at them all. Tell me there's not 2 million fish under that boat. Come on, Kegger, jump on. You know you want it. See them all? I see how spooky they are now. They're all going to the bottom. Might need another day to recover. After I took their big daddy yesterday. So many big ones under that one. Oh. What's on this one? Oh, there's some there. Towards the back. There's lure sinking down. There's a couple of fish chasing it. Which of you boys wants to eat it? Some are coming up and looking at it. Spooked a couple maybe. No. I've given them an education over the last couple of days. Let's just run a couple more quick spots. Time is at 12:16. To be safe, we're going to leave here at 1, just in case there are any issues on the way back. Because the last thing you want to do is not be able to get the key tag on the board, 100%. %1,000%. It's one of these ones that had them on it. It might have been that red one. I don't know if I was marking him on the GPS at that point. I don't reckon it was that one. No, actually, I didn't have the sounder on. I was going to say, my track doesn't even go through there, but it was before I was marking them. Oh, actually, I think it's that one in there. The white one, this side. I've been very disciplined to stay off those edges all day. Some were accidentally near some pontoons. But if you ever get the chance to fish here in summer for a bent minnow bite, just as the tide starts dropping off those oysters, is the titties.
Any actors, nothing?
Nah, I put them away. I threw them for hours yesterday morning and I wasn't rewarded, so they're getting punished. The thing is, in another month of cold weather, when the water stays cold for a while, I'll eat them again fine. They just have this, it's just a bit funky at the moment. Whatever it is going on with them, they just still don't mind a mussel though. Bit of a build-up. If there's nothing on this boat, I'll be a bit disappointed. Going to do a couple more in that bay. I reckon that wind is died up. It's going to switch around soon to a sea breeze, which I wish it did it an hour or two ago, because then it'll push all the other boats to the side, you know. Yeah. There might be a few fish on that one. Yeah, look at them race out to it. There you go. Did one eat that? Not yet. Just crankbait it along a bit. Look at them following it. Yep, that spooked him. Oh, look at him under this one. Okay, let's crankbait this one. Let's catch a big upgrade on the Spono lure. Is that a big brim there on the mooring line? Yeah, it was too. There was a big brim feed on it. Is he going to come back and eat it? Look at him clouding up on it. That is ridiculous. I'm going to swing the live scope. Look at them. There are just thousands there. All right, let's just drop the muss in. There goes the muss down. Did you see him in the clear water come up? And now I wrecked it because I've come in too close to it. Ah, well. That one on the line got me that was rolling and eating shit on the line. There's a couple of fish on this one. There's some following that down too. If I hook one here, I'm in trouble though because of that anchor line. There were no giant ones in there. They're all just sort of 25 to 30 centimetre ones. They're all right on the bottom now. Crazy. Since that wind's swinging around now, I might actually try a few boats on this bank. Screw going to some old boats, let's fish some new ones. Bait in here. Nice new Geno. It's about 200 grand right there. Maybe less if you don't want a trailer. Oh yeah, heaps of them under that boat too. Could be Ludrick along here though. All right, this has got to be the low-hanging fruit, this one. For sale, $800 trading post, as is. Oh, nothing on that. Oh, that looks promising. Stuff under that, couple. Yeah, look at them all going down to the bottom. Let's go to light muss. Heavy is not getting eaten. There's my lure sinking down between the fish and the anchor rope there. Here come all the piggies to look at it. Spook them off and see if a bream comes. They would be all little snapper, those ones, little pinkies. There we go. Just laying out. Let's pull the live scope out again. Sorry, viewers. But we're going to run out of juice. Ignore that. Use it like a crankbait. Nothing on that one. All right, maybe we will go the other side. See those couple that are marked? They're on this side of that swing. Nothing on that. Let's go over there. There we go. Unsurprisingly, these few on the point are the ones that had the fish on them. Surprisingly, that red one never had a fish on it. It's swinging a little bit to the south, isn't it? Is it supposed to come through strong from the south or not?
No,
Just-
like only nine
Just a
knots.
swing, sea breeze. There's a few fish on the mooring line of that one. Let's go the heavy moose. Oh, yeah, look at them all on that. They're on it. Oh, look at them following it down. There's a cluster. Looks like he just... Come on. All swinging around it. It's like I've been hitting it for days. Oh, this one's got even more on it. They're under this one too. Nothing on that one. Plenty on this one. Oh, it came off. Let the other one eat it. Damn. That one's So I don't know if that was a good one or not. Looks are all good. Damn. This boat was one of the ones I did have marked. Couple on the mooring line of that one. Come over, oh, they're coming over to it. Can I eat it? Oh, there's 4 of them there. Those scissors and cut that off. Just throw that in the trash with the other crap, thanks. Oh yeah, they're under this one too. Man, they're under all these boats now. That wind's just changed. $12.35. It's a broom on the nose of that one. Didn't even get worried with the Lewis splashing next to him. Followed out by about 6 or 8 other ones, but none of them are any bigger than he is. Bag filler, but not an upgrade. Don't even need to measure him. This is where I saw a whole patch of them just suspending out in the middle of nowhere the other day. I was fishing the boats along here, and I swung those live scope along the boat, and there was just like 30 in the middle of nowhere. Threw in there, and then it's like, that was cool. Yeah, they like their ropes. Probably own a rope company. Oh, There was one sitting there, and the lure, as it fell down on his head, he like startled and spooked him. That's a big Geno, like a 10 metre. Oh, that has potential. This might be an alright one, this might be an upgrade. Trouble is I can see him in 20 foot of water, he looks tiny down there. What's my smallest? 29. This might be an upgrade. Did you like the look of that net, old mate? Close. Yeah, he might be a 30. Might be a 30-30. Maybe. Chunky. What do we want him to be? 30.
That must just
Oh, how about 31?
literally fell out, that must, did it?
Oh no, he was one. We had one hook in it. Just yeah, it wasn't. I wasn't going to pole him in.
No, I just seen you just jiggle that hook out.
Yeah. Oh no, it didn't have like 15 hooks in like last time. All right.
31.
That's a 31 in.
Taking a 29 in.
29 should be in this side somewhere. You might be this lonely one in here, eh? Only got 120 something in there, don't I? Should be a 29. Yep. So when you're throwing out fish like that, you're having a good day. Bloink.
And we've got a 31 that's 634.
Oh yes, they're all going to be over that 600. All right. 634, eh? Up. Bream 0.634. Submit. Is everything over 600 now?
Yes.
Sweet. Well, that's the day's goal. What time is it? 12:41. We got to the day's goal. So let's have a look here. I should have now. This is just my calculator now. We got rid of a 512, so another 130 grams. So we've got 3.3 now. Well, Tommy Slater's doing some upgrading. He's got 9.9 now. I'll have 10.8. Still got 900 grams on him. But that's still, all he does do is get a decent bite or two.
Yeah. 2 fish.
Yep. Like he's leaving his run a bit late, but that's not my problem. He came out real nice before he started screaming away. It was very nice of him. If in trouble, run into the deep water, he said. Well, I'll take back all I said about the multicoloured musses. I've been using this bluey sort of black one most of the day. And it's been all right. Let's do another suicide cast and see if they come flying on out. Oh, there's some fish in there too. Look at them. We're at the bottom of that pole out here. Let's pitch one around those poles. Let's stay on this side of them though. Let's not do something real stupid. Touch wood, only lost one mussel a day, eh? I reckon that's stupid. I should have lost plenty more than one, eh? Throwing these where you throw them. It's just that shows that the real big, proper big ones aren't playing this weekend.
That first one could have been a proper big
Yeah, it felt all right, didn't it?
Look. He was just going to be the boss, wasn't he?
Just to pull him out from the pontoon, he's like, no, I'm getting there. You drag him out again. He's like, no, staying. How many times have I got to tell you? Then he sort of came up under it. I think he hit up actually under the pontoon, which is why I had my rod down deep under the water, but the angle got me in the end. They're allowed to have a couple of wins. Oh, mountain of them in there too, big and little ones. Weed. All right, this little boat, it's got my name written all over it. We'll leave at 1 o'clock, if I haven't already left by then. Should only take about half an hour max, even at going easy. This boat hasn't had a fish on it the whole time, but now that wind's changed, I bet you the situation has too. Oh, there's stacks of them under there. Got them all down here, sitting in the rock underneath now. I think it's another boat on the bottom, or a rock. I can see the brim all in here. Look at them on that rock. And they're just sitting down here on the rock here. Crazy little kids. reckon there's even a couple of fish on this boat. The dusty old.
Go-go's gone flat.
The go-go has not got as much go-go as it used to have. No, nothing on that. That was just sounder echoes off the air chambers, I reckon. Or what's left of the air chambers. Come on, 10 minutes, let's seal it with a donkey. Get that bag up to 3.5. Biggest one today is only, what, 31.5, isn't it? So they're all 30, 30.5, 30.5, 31, 31.5, something like that. Oh no, I've got a 30, 34, that's right. Still haven't caught a fish over a kilo, eh? That's right, that 134 off right next to Shiny Boat. Oh man, they all followed it in, but a long way back. Oh, mate's giving it some. Ballsy birds, giving the seagull a bit of hurry. All right, what's on big unit out here? Probably nothing. Been nothing on it the whole time. No, look at them. They're all coming down off it. They're suspended on it. Look at how big they are on the live scope. They look like big fish. There's like a mob of 5 and they don't look like little pixels anymore. They look like... Oh, there goes Maritime after him. That's probably why he's giving it to it. Oh, look at them all coming up after him. It's not as... Oh, look at him. About 20. He's not that big. He might be an upgrade. He is definitely not an upgrade. Come here, mate. Another 20.
A little bit fatter in here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're definitely not the weed-dwelling skinny rake fish that you often get in the on the edges. You right, mate? Come here, come here. Go. They were all suspended on the boat. That's funny, they haven't been suspended on boats the whole time, eh? Until now. Until the weather calms off a bit. Tell me they've got to be under this one. Now they got to be. Nope, no, maybe too shallow, that one. They all materialise off that one. No, nothing made its way off that. All right, I reckon we go back. That may be the last cast of the Open right there. Maybe, if I see something good on the way back and I think I've got time, I'm definitely going to stop and have a go. Trouble is, everything back close to the start has been annihilated in the last 4 days. Even here at the extremities of the arena, we had, what, 5 or 6 boats running the same stuff today. But I'm happy with that weight. 3.5 might have been nicer, but I think we got close. What do you end up with? 3.3? Something like that. Down there. This can go up here. How better get that hook off you, out of your lap. No one wants a third nut made of muscle. Pull that out. So live viewers, I'm actually going to shut the stream off now because I don't think I'm going to fish anymore, and I've got to pack all this crap away anyway. Forgot about that. So I'm going to shut it off, but you can see the weigh in at 2 o'clock at abt.org.au. Let me just get off the rocks. And thanks for joining us for the 3 days. Remember, any comments, throw them in the comments on this video or on my page. Any way you reckon we can improve it. If you like that double screen today better than the embedded screen, I don't know what's better watching. You tell me.